Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show After Dark. I am your humble host, Joshua. So, and I just brought up my little script thingamajig. So, I'm Josh, like I said. I run American Gnome Productions, and it is my duty, nay, my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short films of various genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, and anything else that I think is cool and groovy. I hope you will enjoy tonight's offerings. Content for the Blood God. Hope everybody did well this week, and hope you had a good weekend. I know that it's Sunday for, it's Sunday, and for most people, it's the end of the weekend, but it's the first day for me. Got to sleep pretty well today. It felt good. Got up in a decent hour, and just waiting for the right time to strike. Welcome all the new subscribers. We're fast approaching 1,000. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I really appreciate it. Pacific Drive is coming on the 22nd, so be prepared for that. Maybe I'll look at the trailer again for that this evening. Got some stuff from AFNB. Got an animated short horror film for you. That should be interesting. Some Skyrim content. I played that game for a really long time. Did everything there was to do in that game, just about, except for the political storyline, because I thought it was stupid. We'll watch some really bad decisions you could have made in your gameplay. See if I remember some of the ones I might have made. Welcome, viewer. How you doing today? We've also got a short film from Dust and something new from Chilling Abyss, who's behind the Arcadia series. So that should be fucking really interesting. Grab something to eat, something to smoke, something to snack on. We'll be getting underway very shortly. Good evening, sir. I've got one of your shorts up first this evening. Interesting topic. If mine could talk, I don't know, there might be some controversy in there. It depends. Depends on what you term controversy. I know there'd be some depression in there. Bunch of anxiety coming out of the walls. The same song printed all over the wall. Thank you for the YouTube library providing some bangers for the background. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Gotta stay on top of things. I'll also be playing some New Vegas at the end of things, as usual. Because we've only got a little bit of time between now and the 22nd. I'm not going to make it through Vegas in that period, but I can probably make it to Vegas. So we'll see. I'll definitely probably make it to Vegas. I might make it there tonight. I don't know. Alright, if you got dabs, get them ready. We're going to do them. Smoking on some strawberry jello tonight. I really wish I could play the music that I want to, man, because oh man, this will be more rocking. I'm super excited. I cannot wait. Because this is one of those properties, man. Like, if you fail on this, it's a no-go forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone will remember this. You failed on the Fallout series? How the fuck could you do that? I mean, like, we've had plenty of fucking fan Fallout series, which Nuka-Cola, Nuka Break. Sir, if you haven't seen Nuka Break, go check it out. But if you have, I hear the guy behind Nuka Break is working on new content. Maybe some inspiration from said Fallout TV series, huh? I particularly identify with Twig from Nuka Break, being a stockier guy. So, yeah, yeah, absolutely. But I promise you this: if I was in the wasteland, I would not maintain that bulk. I would straight up like lose all of that, like post haste. I mean, not to like to the bad part either. I'd trim the fuck up. It's I'm not even supposed to be this big, but I like food. And I know, like, most people aren't supposed to be that heavy, when they're heavy. But some people are. Some people, need that, like they have that frame that just supports that kind of bulk. And I don't mean the bad bulk, just the bulk. Some people are just born big. What's his name? The big dude from Green Mile. That dude is fucking enormous, or was enormous. God rest your soul, sir. Michael Clark Duncan. There we go. Which, by the way, if you want to see him in what I think is one of his last roles, the Slammin' Salmon, which is a same guys that do Super Troopers, is a really good movie. Yeah, I'm supposed to be around 180 to 196, 185 to 195 is where I'm really supposed to be. My personal profile picture has a oh shit. Where's the timer at? My personal profile has an image of me at 196. That's where I'm supposed to be. I'm thinking I think I'm around 215, 220, something like that. I'm not unhealthy. I come from far worse situation. I used to weigh 375 at my peak. I had a 51-inch waist. I'm like 5'8", so that's really bad. Yeah, no, like I assume you're a little taller than I am. You look like you're about what 5'9", 6'0", something like that. So 185 is a little lean for. I don't know if you're my height, then. Then maybe. But if you're like any taller than me, then maybe you should be like. 1 second. I mean, well. 185 is not that bad. But I agree that we just should all be healthier than we are. Yo, isn't it funny how just dropping 20 pounds can make you feel so much better? Remember, folks, nobody is expecting you to drop 150 pounds in like 6 months. You could do it. It's kind of unhealthy. But dropping 20 pounds, it does wonders for your joints. And your hips. And your lower back. My thing. The best way I know how to do exercise is making my mind correlated with something that I need to do. Exercise is like telling me to do something. I'm not going to do it. I mean, if it's a work thing, then yes, I'm being paid for that. But like, I'm not going to do something unless I want to do said thing. But how you doing, new viewers? It's nice to see you. I'm chatting with AFNB Pictures. Go and check his channel out. He's got some good stuff. Has a movie that he just released onto YouTube. It's pretty good for like a first film type thing. You know, you did pretty good, brother. And we're just talking about being healthy and losing weight. I remember being at 375. So I've always loved vans, and I remember fucking literally filling the whole fucking thing, like, you know, like I would pour in and out of the van. You know, I could stand outside in fucking 35-degree weather in shorts and a fucking a heavy flannel. As long as I had boots on and a hat or whatever, I was good to go. But that kind of all changed when I started working for a car wash by the name of Smart Car Wash. I don't want to say it was the best or the worst times of my life at that job, but I did learn a little bit about myself as far as what I'm willing to do for money, for what I'm willing to do to maintain a job, and what I'm willing to do to satisfy my will to prosper despite. There we go. It's probably the motto of my family. We persist despite. You work at a place that does labor and nothing but labor, fast-paced labor, all the time labor, in the heat labor, in the cold labor, in the ice labor, in the fucking absolute 110 degree heat labor. It's not construction. I would never compare it to construction, but god damn it, the motherfucking the aerobic and the fucking cardio part of it, yes. Bro, I was a loader. So on a bad day, 400, 500, 600 cars. On a really good day for us, couple thousand, I think. You know, like it was definitely like I remember one Veterans Day or Memorial Day or something like that, something for the veterans. We had a special. And I remember that being a particularly bad day. Oh, here's me, 300-pound plus guy at the loading station, and this was not one where it was automated. You know, where all I do is just stand there and press the button. No. It was hybrid. So not only did sometimes you have to pull the car in yourself, but like people would bring it on themselves, and you had to make sure that they weren't being fucking stupid, or just forgetting to leave things on. Any number of things, but you had so much to fucking take care of, and it was either hot or cold, and you were always moving and sweating despite, and there was chemicals everywhere. Like, I had a couple toenails go soft for a while because of all the chemicals. Like, sometimes when I would be wearing sneakers and my shoes and socks would get fucking drenched. Yeah, man. Yeah. I did that for 2 years at that job. I could whip the motherfucking cars through the fucking through the car wash so fast that the other end would be trying to fucking slow things down because they couldn't keep up. And I'd be like, management told me that I gotta go faster, so I gotta go faster. And that was a good experience because well, I've been doing labor jobs for a long time. I used to be a chimney sweep, and that was really, I liked that job. Joe, if you ever hear about this or ever see this, how you doing, brother? I hope you're okay. That was real work experience right there, because I was on top of houses on ladders all the time, a lot of times in inclement weather or dangerous conditions. I remember we had a house that was way back from the Civil War, and there was no way that I was walking that motherfucking shale roof. No, absolutely not. My fat ass. No. Now, admittedly, I had started losing weight during that period, but it wasn't until the car wash. Anyway, I worked for another car wash, auto spa. Both of these are local in my area. If you know these places, and maybe you know who I am. How you doing, fellas, ladies? It was a wild ride. I hope I treated you well. Some of you, I don't know. It depends on my mood that day, and whether you were giving me a hard time. And don't tell me you don't, because I seen y'all some motherfuckers. Y'all be some animals out there. But the second one is where I lost a lot of weight. My buddy Dion, he came to work for for the new car wash when I moved over, and he didn't recognize me because that's when I had gone down to 196 pounds, and he remembers when I was with 375. So that's 3 years. I'd gone from 300 to 196. Yeah. And like a lot of that was not eating right, or because I really had no transportation at the time, so like I would have to walk to work.
15 years ago during spring break.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I pressed the wrong button.
15 years ago during...
Stop. All right. Okay. So, yeah, he didn't even recognize me. That's also, in labor jobs like that, ladies and gentlemen, you find out exactly what you're worth and what your time is worth. And whether a job is worth the hassle. Like, if you're going to do labor for somebody, they better pay you well, because that requires you to be active. It's just fucking, it's backbreaking work. So you will learn. But it was fun. I loved it. And I did lose a lot of weight. But the reason I always said all this in the beginning, I'm sorry. The reason I said all of this is to bring it back, is to connecting losing weight to something you need to do, or something you love to do. If it's sports, cool. But if you want to cheat a little bit, make it part of your work. You have no choice but to make money and lose weight. Hey, why not? Yes, I have worked warehouse jobs. Bingo trucks. Holy shit. And I know about the warehouses with no AC too. I'm glad I'm not a warehouse guy no more. I did that for the military. Not active service or anything like that. I worked for DOD back in the day. Civilian DOD. But I did work in warehouses and dealing with the trucks, especially food related. Worked with the vendors a lot. I've always been active. Like, I was in martial arts for most of my life. From like the time I was 5 until I was like 18, I was in martial arts. I played soccer when I was young, like, so I was a fat ass. But I definitely, like, there was a vehicle underneath that pushed all the fucking flab, you know? I regret not getting forklift certified when I had the chance way back in the day. Hey man, forklift certification is a lucrative certification. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you are good at it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whether you're like or not, like, you're whipping that shit around and never breaking anything. If you're good, you're good. You know, it's just maintaining that pearl reputation from job to job. Like, yeah, no, I've never broken anything. I've never fucking, you know, I'm good. You know, that's a handy ass certification, and I don't fault you for staying in there, man. Why not? You know. I guess that's why I'm where I'm at, because my last job was also working for a smoke shop. But he got cold feet, and I had to go find other work. Yeah, absolutely. You can go work anywhere you want that has like forklift operators, which means, like, that's everywhere. You know, anybody that has commercial or industrial is going to need forklift operators. Why not? It's like being an electrician. You know, like, who cares? Like, you know, you're an electrician. You can fucking do it anywhere as long as you maintain your certifications. And it does, losing weight does have a little bit to do with how you eat, but not, we don't need to starve yourself ever, because your body needs, especially when you are doing lots of exercise, your body needs the extra fuel to maintain. But here's the thing. no matter what your goal is, you've got to maintain the deficit. If you're trying to lose weight, then you need to fucking, like, you need to take in, we need to be burning more than you're taking in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why you get runners and athletes that eat an entire fucking, like giant bowl of pasta, because their body is literally burning that as they stand there. So it's, you know, like you do, like, diet is definitely important. But you need to be healthy and reasonable about what you eat. That is more important. You can still eat pizza. You're just going to need to burn off that stuff, like, extra hard, right? You know, if you're trying to, like, do anything. If you're trying to be healthy diet, some exercise, maybe a job that does have, like, you know, like, manual stuff in it, like you will get up and do stuff. You're standing often, because remember, standing burns calories. You know, it's like walking around. It's why a lot of people like have those step counters. You know, because, like, if you are on your feet all day, like, yeah, like you're constantly burning those calories, and that's why you snack all day. Like, fuck, man, a bag of fucking cookies, like, yeah, it's not great for anything, but, like, your body's gonna fucking, like, assimilate that sugar, like, post-haste. So eat better, eat well, cook for yourself. If you can't cook for yourself, eat better options. Do not fucking go for the fast food. Yeah, it's more expensive, but shout out to Two Brothers Chicken for fucking making some of the nicest fucking fried chicken in my area. I'm sure there probably are some spots that have better chicken, but damn. Hey, how you doing, Blood Scribe? Nice to see you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, another creator that we have watched on the channel before. This is what I like about the niche that I'm in. It's nice to meet new people. You guys are awesome. Bloodscribe Creations, meet AFNB Pictures. He's another filmmaker that I've done some first-time watches on. I love y'all's community. Like, the entire short film community is really nice. Because, I mean, fuck, man. Like, when I was a kid, I mean, back in the day, they were B movies because they didn't get like screenings or theater releases or any attention, or whatever. But nowadays, we can call them indie films and short films. And damn it, sometimes y'all have much better ideas than anybody in Hollywood right now, and they've grafted off of everything. And I get tired of it, you know. Again, I've been alive since, like, the dawn of the 80s, and seen some crazy shit, and I wish they would fucking bring back some of the better properties, and give it to young creators that have backgrounds in this stuff, like, you know, people our age, you know, like, we're like, well, we remember this in a certain way, and we're not interested in making money off the front end. That will come with the fans and with the word of mouth. And trust me, when you care for a property, things turn out better. Take a look at the HBO series of Spawn compared to the movie that came out. I'm not saying anything about Michael J. White. He did the best he could with what he had. Yeah, they're good. Thank you, bro. See, 6 degrees of separation, everyone. I love that, man. If you haven't seen the HBO Spawn series, it's animated and it's beautiful and it's dark and it's fucking Yeah. I love the HBO of old. I don't know about these new guys, but like sometimes they do take some good chances. All right. Well, since we're talking about short films, let's check out this first one from AFNB. I'm not entirely sure if we did the dab, but I think I did. But yeah, let's do this. I'll do it when we get back. All right. So, TV room. Haha! There you are! And let me hit the brake. And one second. All right. Welcome back to the Gnome Show, ladies and gentlemen. I am your humble host, Josh, and tonight we have When Your Walls Actually Talk, an AFNB skit. Enjoy.
Hey, man. Who do you? Hello? Over here, nigga. Who is this? We your walls, homie.
Yo, for me, it would be that one song playing in the background in another room that you can't fucking identify, but it feels good when you have it on, but it's fucking annoying because you'd like to hear something else, but your brain is like, no, we're going to listen to this for a while. For a long while.
How are y'all talking to me?
It's 2024, brother. Walls can talk.
Damn straight.
Yeah, we also hear things, too. Yeah, man, we hear a lot of things. Like them weird-ass noises you was making last night. Ain't that right, Earl?
Scared the hell out of even me. And I've been haunted 6 times. You ain't had no woman up in there. So why don't you tell me why that whole room smell like ass and bacon fat?
Oh, no.
Last night, huh? I was,
Judgment!
I was playing with myself.
What? Hey, Earl, you hear him? I ain't hear him. What?
I was jacking off, all right?
Yeah.
What you want me to say?
Yeah, now see, that ain't no problem, man. We all human. But you could have just kept that under the bed.
I'm sorry, what? Who's all human?
Brother, you a real messy motherfucker. Hell yeah, man. That shit was all over the place, man. That nasty, man.
You ain't leave no towel down or nothing. Hey, man, everybody got needs, okay? What else am I supposed to do? Just hold it in? That's not healthy for you. Hey, you know what else ain't healthy for you? Jacking off with peanut butter while watching the best of female bodybuilders.
Good sir!
Oh, there you go. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Huh?
Don't judge.
Matter of
Don't
fact, hey,
judge.
Bro, open this phone.
Kink shaming is wrong.
Shit, look at this nasty shit. What is this? Hot she-males of Africa? Tampon ping pong? 12 inches of slave? Dookie Bandits Part 6? You skipped 5 chapters, man.
Nasty ass nigga. Is he sweating?
I'm gonna go take a shower. Nasty. I'm gonna go take a shower.
Bravo, sir. Bravo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sound off in the comments. What would your walls say if they could talk? Like, subscribe, and share. And go on over to AFNB's picture, channel and say hi. Yeah. God. Yeah, peanut butter, bro. Should I be calling? You don't have pets, do you? Should I be calling the SPCA? Yes, that is an excellent start to the show, ladies and gentlemen. That was when your walls actually talk by AFNB. No, I do not have pets. Yeah, that was good. Like, if that was a feature, good lord, the content. All right, get some music. All right, so. Hey, y'all remember Moral Laurel? Low-key mad that they fucking... Low-key mad that they stopped that show. I come from a Catholic background. Roman Catholic. Here's the difference. But religious traditions can be as toxic as anything else. And they managed to put a fucking comedic and tragic and depressing and chaotic spin on everything. I'll have to check that one out. No. I have a show. I'll look it up on the downside. There we go. So here's trying to keep the fat. Not what the fuck. YouTube likes that I am doing streaming, but it seems that it likes the more condensed. I'll put that one into tomorrow's show. I didn't see that one when it was up there. I saw the other one, the walls first, and that was because I've asked myself that, like, if your walls could talk, and that was just like, that was tomorrow. If I don't have date night, I'll look at that one in tomorrow's show. Maybe on the back end of tonight. I don't know. Now you've got me fucking flustered and shit. Give me a second. There you are. Okay. What is it? Getting back up? Is that the one? Or no? Oh hell no. Okay, no. I there was another one that was up there. That was okay. All right, it's in the docket for tomorrow. Leave that one up here. So, now I lost all my train of thought. Damn it. Oh, and what is Channel X? I'll watch that. You know what? That's on the docket for tomorrow too. Okay. Let me recenter that fucking. So if you're FNB, if you're still here, I have the kid in the camera. Two buddies are. Okay. So you are still here. Experimental short film that me and my two buddies are working on. Interesting. All right. That's in the docket for tomorrow. I'll watch it when I stream tomorrow night. I mentioned Moral Oral because this next one is an animated short film, and the thumbnail that I saw kind of conjured that. Gonna do another dab. I need to. Hey, yeah, my brain had a fucking traffic jam for some reason when you mentioned the other film. Cause if I'm not careful, I get distracted really fucking easy. I don't have like a ADD or anything, but I definitely will go off into tangents and that's why I usually go out and smoke a cigarette and walk around and get the jitters out. I don't know. I'm trying to explain a lifetime of tics and fucking weird shit. I don't know. But I'll be honest, that's why that's why I do this, because the social interaction is good for me. It's why I work where I work too. It's social therapy for me. Yeah. It caught my attention too, with the thumbnail as well. So, let's do this dab and we'll get to this one. It's not even 8 minutes long. You know, if it wasn't for stuff like I'm not introverted because I can be a fucking social butterfly. Like, give me the right amount of stimulation and I can entertain a party or whatever. But I would prefer my own company most of the time, if you understand. I don't need to hang out with people. There are certain people that I want to hang out with, but those are like persons. When it gets to two people or more, I get fatigued faster. But doing stuff like this, interacting with everybody, and especially persons like yourself, and I have a couple of customers that come on here as well. That's really good for Here. Ah, come on. There we go. I'm also trying to build some community. I like community. It's a wrong way to phrase it. I like supporting my community. It's what my shop does. It's what I am partially with my channel. It's not like how I had originally thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to be more of a I thought I was going to be more primarily gaming, to be honest, because I do a fair amount of gaming, but I like single-player games, and I gotta get very into my game. Like, I'm not, talkative or anything, unless, I am. 1 second. And I remember doing the dab before. But if I have people watching me play and they're enjoying it and interacting with me, that's good. That's good for me. Not just because I could talk to the ether and be okay with it. I've done that for a long time. I've been on camera before. And I can pretend that I'm talking to an audience. I'm an only child. That's not the hardest thing in the world to do. Entertain yourself. But with this, I have no choice but to lean into the social aspect of everything. Lots of new social media that I didn't really care to enter before, but because everybody follows everything and so many people at my store follow other social platforms and not Facebook or traditional platforms that I need to reach them through other means. Having a professional Facebook page. I thought I was just going to convert my regular page. Not how things rolled. But the back end aspects of it is what I really wanted to say. The reason I wanted to talk to you before was because it's gonna help me in my job, doing the advertising and R&D for work, because I might be doing a podcast of sorts for that. Instagram and the other ones have been around for a while. I have a presence on Instagram and Threads. Threads is a wild and woolly place. But barring the fake accounts or the porn accounts, there's a lot of nice and genuine people on Threads, and I like that. It seems like it's a little bit more healthy than Twitter was, and I do have a following on there. So if you don't want to find me there, you can go ahead and do so. I post regularly. Usually when I'm on that particular platform, like browsing or whatever. Actually, when I'm on Instagram, I'm going to be posting the threads. Oh yeah, and then when you stick Google Analytics on top, and MySpace's back end as well, that shit's fucking it's daunting. Like I understand some of it, like statistics and analytics and stuff like that. Like I always like having information, but it is. Fuck. But it's not the first time I've even encountered Google Analytics. Back when I was in chimney sweeping, my boss did Google Analytics. That's really why I started like using that kind of thing for the channel. Because YouTube doesn't. I mean, it does, but you get more information from other sources. I mean, no, that's not even right. YouTube can give you a lot of resource access. You've just got to. There are other ways to find it, I would say. Putting money into your channel is probably like it's not. You got to invest in your channel. That's all I'm going to have to say about that. Investing in your channel, not only in your equipment, but just like in any other business, especially if you plan to make. Hey LJ, how you doing tonight? Nice to see you again. If you plan to make YouTube into a business, it's something that you're inevitably going to have to deal with anyway. And understanding your reach and like how far like your reach can extend. It's just I'm just scratching the surface on this stuff. Like I don't even know half the stuff that there is back there, but it is important, and it can help your channel grow. But I would just look at it that it's something that you can write off on your taxes once you get monetized. And for us folks, no. At any point, if you're gonna monetize, then you're gonna have to worry about taxes, and you're gonna have to worry about like writing them off and like dealing with all kinds of stuff. So you might as well start now. And being your own business person, being your own boss, that's not a bad thing. But unless you're extremely lucky, keep your day job until you make it. And even then, keep your day job. Unless like you don't enjoy your day job, or you're doing this so you don't have to do your day job anymore, I can understand that. But I've always preferred to try to find something that like you like to do for your job. Like, and I really mean this, because burnout's real, and it happens in every field. But if you can do your very best to enjoy the work that you do, and it's hard to do in today's economy, but not impossible. Sometimes it is just about the money. whatever you invested in, whatever you went to school for, sometimes that's where you are. But chances are, if you went to school for this and you sat through 7 years of university, then you probably like the field you're in. Hopefully. Not always, because sometimes that's why you fucking switch majors right in between. But really, I like being in retail, small retail. I like being in the smoking community. I like being in the smoke shop community. I like helping customers deal with their pain regimens in a natural, safe, comfortable way. I like helping people get what they want. Some of the best feelings that I've had about work have come from working in a smoke shop. I mean, I could probably do it in any small retail, but it really helps when you are enthusiastic about the products that you sell. And not just enthusiastic, but you believe in your products. Like if you sell a certain brand of shoe or clothing or construction equipment or drill or TV or video game system or whatever, and you believe in that product, then you're a powerful force if you are selling that product. Let me tell you. Because it's easy it's easy to bullshit some customers, but it's really, really hard to get somebody to like buy a $300 and up product without, like, first they're going to do their research, hopefully, but once they get to the store, they've chosen to come to you, and now you've got to finish the job. Like, they're going to buy this product for you, from you. You should know about that product, or that product should be of sufficient quality that its name is something that you can trade on. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it doesn't work, you can send it back to the manufacturer and you get your money back, or you get a replacement. Simple as that. If you use the product, it makes things easier. Because if you're not trading on the name of the product, if the customer knows, the customer walks up and they're, hey, what's up with this product? And you're like, hey, well, I use this product, and for me, smoke shop. So let's say it's a nicotine device. I use it, and if you would like, you can try it. And I put it through its paces, and I know that its endurance is good. Like, the hardware is good. It's not going to burn out. Like, it's a decent product, and people will, like, they're more likely to trust that. Shoes, great thing. Especially, and let's not talk about, like, let's step out of the normal, like, shoes that I used to work at a tennis shop. Nike makes the dry fit stuff, and they also make those tennis shoes that are almost like socks, but they have the tread on the regular tread on the bottom, but you feel like you're wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Anyway, but they make these shoes that, like, normally I'm not going to spend $110 on. Like most I'll go for a pair of shoes is like $75. And that's for like Vans or a good skate shoe or a good like, you know, like handsome fucking shoe. Like a boot or something. But fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the Nike shoe. But that tennis shoe is some of the best fucking tennis shoe that I've ever worn. Like if I get it wet, it dries out immediately. Like I don't have them anymore. Like they got destroyed years ago. But I will pay for that shoe because I know it's good. But will I pay $300 for a pair of fucking like regular tennis shoes? No. And there's nothing you could tell me that could change that, unless they're a pair of the classic Jordans, like the high tops, the classic ones from the 90s. Those are good shoes. Anyway, enough babbling. Let's move on to The Kid in the Camera, a short horror film. Might as well open it with the music. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show. I am Joshua, your humble host, and it is my duty, nay, my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short film of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, anything else that I think is groovy. I hope that you will enjoy tonight's offering. Tonight, we have The Kid in the Camera. This is by Grumbled Entertainment. Let me go ahead and give them a sub. And I like. Let's rumble. Ooh.
Once upon a star, there lived a boy named Caleb. He was a happy little tot of 6 years old, and on his birthday he received a very special gift, his very own photo camera. Caleb loved the camera so much that he took it out every day, snapping photos of anything he could. A picture here, a picture there, until one day a terrible accident happened. And the camera broke.
If it be one of these days, I'll have to get you on audio and you can fucking see how awkward I fucking am.
Caleb didn't sleep a wink. Haunted by thoughts of his once perfect camera late into the night.
I don't know, I'm usually better in conversation.
Sound caught his attention.
At the window.
And there stood on the other side of Caelan's bedroom window a large winged creature. Hello there, young.
Okay, so either he's on meds, or he's got issues.
Lad, greeted the creature. I'm the Kipsneed, your sleep fairy. Sleep fairy?
Ah.
That is correct, replied the Kipsneed. My job is to make sure you get a good night's sleep, but it's come to my attention that you haven't been resting at all lately. I'd like to know the reason why. Caleb had never heard of a sleep fairy. My parents told me not to talk to strangers.
Good advice.
I'm no stranger.
Yes, you are.
All the girls and boys around the globe. I know
That
their
doesn't give me any
parents,
comfort.
their homes, their names. Why, I even know your name, Caleb. Now, would a stranger know your name?
Maybe.
Caleb
Depends on how
Walton.
far you went down into the trash.
No, I guess
You,
not.
you,
If you
you
must
give me
know why,
anxiety bug.
it's my camera.
See?
Okay.
See? I wonder, like, if this kid is, like, his brain is trying to fucking repress whatever he's actually seeing, and this is what he sees. But a dude with a camera at his window that says he knows all the fucking boys and girls around the fucking globe. It's fucking creepy.
Just
Hi,
like
new
that,
viewer. How you doing?
tears welled up in Kalen's eyes. Let me see. Then the Kipsney had an idea. Why don't I get this camera fixed for you? Perhaps that would help you sleep easier. You could do that? Of course, and I know just the place. A factory in my homeworld. I'll lead you to the portal. Just follow my voice.
Uh-oh.
And the Kipsney disappeared into the night. This way.
Pied
Came
Piper,
and
anyone?
followed close behind the Kipsney. Snapping photos to mark the way in case of getting lost.
Smart.
Over here.
I mean, you know it's a trap.
At last, Caleb reached a house.
Oh, shit.
Seems quite abandoned
Very much abandoned.
and dark. But there
Yep.
was the Kipsney's voice again, beckoning. The portal to my home world's inside. Come along.
What the fuck? Alarm bells are ringing, Charles.
I must have my camera fixed. So, in spite of his obvious fright, Kalen marched into the home.
Shit. Hey, sir, have you ever read or heard of House of Leaves? Oh, shit. There's that thing. Portal my ass. That looks like you're about to get eaten. Yeah, that's a serial killer's basement right there. So, the House of Leaves is about a family that moves into a house. I think it's in Maryland. But they find a space in their house that shouldn't be. There's a movie that was eventually made, kind of, sort of like it, but the book is better. And there's a whole expedition into the interior of the space that shouldn't be. And it's all wrapped in another narrative that's going on with like odd detail. It's very uniquely written. I would recommend getting the audiobook, but also getting the hand copy or the book copy, because it's really nice, and it kind of deserves to be read in the. No, Color Out of Space is a Call of Cthulhu tale, and the it's in the same. Well, no, okay, so Color Out of Space, that was a particular organism that came down from the cosmos and wasn't supposed to be here anyway, and was really just trying to get off planet. It just happened to fucking be absolutely anathema to life here. The the room that is I think Kevin Bacon may have been in a movie recently that kind of has this topic in it, but they find a door and it leads to a space that goes on infinitely, and inside the space, like, it feels like something is watching them, and it is alive, and it goes on for it's very unique, and then it's also written. There's another narrative like that's tied into it. It's been a long time. I read it when I was in college. But it has this, it's just the narrative based on, all right, so on the top, okay, let's go back to your, if the walls could talk. So here's an idea. One of the walls said that we're all human. So what if there's somebody in that wall? What if that was a human? What if that used to be a human? Or what if that's just something that is taunting you? To find something else. Imagine if you found like a tiny door and it didn't lead to Wonderland. It just led deeper into an interior part of your house that shouldn't be there. And the farther you went in, the more lost you got, and the harder it was to find your way back. That kind of thing. The Color Out of Space, like, man. The tale that it's based on is the descriptions are even worse than the ones in the movie, but the movie did it really good justice. I've always liked Nicolas Cage. I've always liked Nicolas Cage. Even in his slumming times, he was always interesting and entertaining. I wished Ghost Rider had been given better treatment. I wished they had been serious about it. Because Blade proved that you could have a successful Marvel title in the horror genre that isn't specifically designed to be marketed to kids or teenagers. It proved that you could have Constantine in the future. It proved that you could do something harder edged. And they didn't run with it. Ghost Rider is full on horror. You could have had an entire fucking franchise that ended up not even being all about Ghost Rider, or it could have been that was the overarching story arc, but there's so much in there with the what was it, Sons of Midnight, and that whole run where you had Johnny Blaze and what's his dude, the dude with the spikes and everything, the red flaming skull, and Zarathos and all that stuff. They could have done so much. But they kind of blew it with Ghost Rider a little bit. The best they did in that movie is when he rode up the side of that building, and I was like, yes, that's prime Ghost Rider right there. I love that shit. Yeah, man, what could have been. Blackheart, that was fucking utter trash what they did to Blackheart. I did like how they portrayed Mephisto. That was good. I wish they had given more money to. I see. This is where you could have like pressed out 2 movies from a storyline. Like you could have like given everything more time to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like and those villains, man. Anyway, Blade was kick-ass, wasn't it? Like I like the second one was really good, and I appreciated it more later than when it initially came out. But the first one, I went in to see that movie by myself, and it was fantastic. Like it was some of the best filmmaking I've ever seen. And let's finish this off real quick. Hold on. Sorry, you two people. You're gonna get a little bit of the broadcast, the stream broadcast. Oh shit! Who was that? I told you it wasn't a bug. God damn it!
Some weeks later, authorities discovered the basement.
Hmm.
The rest of the boy was never found.
Never, ever, ever talk to strangers. All right, and let's head over to Grumbled Entertainment real quick. So this is, I assume this is probably their feature debut. Bravo on that. I don't know. Maybe I will trim that down so the last part makes, or like the, so I don't know. Oh, it killed mine. Like I didn't even bother. Like it's. I've seen bits and pieces of the Infinity War and Endgame, but I read through the original comics, and I'm eventually going to get to it. That's one of the movies I'm going to cover when I can actually get into like doing like movie reviews, like the full length ones. Like I'm still working out how I want to do that on my channel. But it's like I wish that they had let Nebula have her moment in the sunshine, and it would have made a little bit more sense. Because in the comic books, Thanos got his wish. He became one with the cosmos, and because he did so, he relinquished his physical form, and it was now possible to remove the glove from his hand, which Nebula did, and this was the moment that Doctor Strange was looking for, or not Doctor Strange, Adam Warlock was looking for. It's much easier to fight an emotionally fucking broken and angry Nebula that now has the ability to do what she wants, than it was to try and take a very stable and very pathological being like Thanos. Because although Thanos has a history of not feeling worthy of the master strokes he wants to commit, and it is in there, he's always felt like he didn't deserve to fucking have it all. He was definitely like willing to go through it, especially because really the entire point of doing all this was so he can be with death. Like, that's all he's ever wanted. He snapped out half the population of the cosmos so that he can impress death. Ladies and gentlemen, he did it for a woman. That's what the Infinity War was about. And I think that's why they went and did it somewhere another way. But if you look, if you Thanos has a very complicated, bitter rivalry with Deadpool, and one of the reasons that Deadpool is not only like has some of the best healing factor in Marvel, but he is basically immortal because Thanos cursed his ass. Like, absolutely, if I was like, you will never be with death. I think maybe he might have figured a way around that at some point, or she's come to see him at some points too, and it's very sweet. And I wish I wouldn't mind seeing Deadpool with death. She's one of the more interesting entities that's been in Marvel. She's got some. She's one of the more relatable gods in Marvel, in my opinion, because she deals directly with us. You know what I'm saying? She really has a crush on Wade Wilson, and he's like, yeah. But that's why Infinity War happened. That because he was trying to motherfucking become a god so he could be with death. All right. I'm going to go and stretch my feet, stretch my legs for a minute, smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back. Next up, has anybody played Skyrim? Because if you have, we're going to be talking about the top 8 worst decisions in Skyrim and whether we committed those when we were playing the game. I would like to see whether I committed some of these. I probably did, but I did have a really good time in Skyrim, so I'm interested to see. But yeah, I'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. Good Lord, I didn't press stop recording. Hey, how you doing, sir? Nice to meet you, Mr. Jacob Newton. Welcome to the show. And I did not press stop recording on that last one. I'm going to have to trim out some stuff. Yay. AFNB, have a great day. Have a good day at work. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night probably. It depends on, let's see, what time is it? Oh yeah, she's still asleep right now. Where? If date night doesn't happen, I'll probably be on earlier than later. I find it's easier to do these things at a decent hour, like 8, 9 o'clock, or earlier. In my case this evening, we've been on for what? An hour and a half? Not doing too bad. Yeah, that got me a little bit distracted. I have to fucking trim out some fucking stuff from the last video. Mr. Newton, if you are interested, earlier in the stream, we looked at a short film, and we looked at 2 short films actually. First one's a skit, and the second one is stop motion animation, but it's a horror short. It's really nice, and we do a little bit of discussion in there. But right now, we're going to jump into top 8 worst decisions in Skyrim. Let me go ahead and give this guy a sub and a like, because always support the stuff that you watch. I mean, they make it for you. Why not? It's easy and free. Okay. All right. Now, for the new people, I do cold opens for the YouTube crowd, so I don't have to do it in post or anything like that. Plus, I mean, I'm in the middle of a stream anyway, so why not? And this is a pretty good song to, if anybody's interested, this is Dance of the Gypsies. It's available in the YouTube library. It's a really good song to jam to. Alright, let's boogie. Welcome back to the Gnome Show, everyone. I am Joshua, your humble host, and it is my duty, nay, my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short films of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, and anything else I think is groovy. I hope you'll enjoy tonight's offerings, content for the Blood God. Alright, let's kill the music and blow the screen up, and let's rumble, ladies and gentlemen.
Skyrim has a lot of choices, some of which
Yes,
are a no-brainer,
many.
while others are still being debated on Reddit 11 years later. And then there are some choices that are just straight up stupid, and chances are you probably made some of these stupid decisions during your
Absolutely.
playthrough without knowing. So, in today's video, we're going to take a look at the worst decisions you can make in Skyrim. Number 1. Returning Azura's Star. The quest The Black Star allows us to wield one of the most powerful items in the game, so long as you make the right decision. The quest has you helping a worshipper of Azura known as Arcadia in retrieving a Daedric artifact known as Azura's Star. To do so, you need to meet with Nellikar, an ex-member of the College of Winterhold, who helps you in finding the artifact. After you've got the artifact and killed the mad sorcerer stuck inside of it, you have 2 choices. Return Azura's Star to Arcadia, or give it to Nellikar, who will turn it into the Black Star. The key difference between these 2 stars is that Azura's Star can only capture white souls, and the Black Star only captures black souls. This would already be a pretty easy choice, as the black souls found in humans are far...
Okay, I'm pretty sure that I returned Azura's Star to her to its place because I got Dawnbringer. and Dawnbringer is absolutely fucking OP.
Are more common than the white souls of animals. But to add insult to injury, the Black Star actually has a bug that makes choosing Azura's Star have no benefit. This bug makes the Black Star able to capture black and white souls, rendering Azura's Star useless. So make sure you make the right decision.
Oh,
Number
interesting.
2, killing Barbas. If returning Azura's Star wasn't bad enough of a decision, then how about getting rewarded with one of the worst axes in the game in return for killing a dog?
I will never kill Barbas. Barbas was
If you make
cool.
the wrong choice in the Daedra's Best Friend quest. During the quest, you'll be helping a
In fact, I'll go so far as saying that, that the Barbas quest was one of the most memorable quests in that game.
dog with a Brooklyn accent
Particularly
called
because of the
Barbas
dog.
find his owner, the Daedric Prince Clavicus Vile. After following the lovable canine across
He's a
half
good
of
doggo.
Skyrim, you will eventually reach a cave called
at
Haymar
him go,
Shame,
boy.
where you'll find a shrine to Clavicus along with a small militia of vampires. After
Not only that, but you get the helm of Clavicus Vile if you complete the quest and do it the right way, which is arguably a really, really good item because I think it helps you with barter and trade and a bunch of other things.
dealing with the undead bloodsuckers, you not only learn that you fulfilled the vampire's wishes to end their vampirism by killing them all, but Clavicus also grants a wish, so long as a particular axe is returned to him. After doing so, you have the choice of giving the axe back to Clavicus and getting the Mask of Clavicus Vile in return, or keeping the axe in exchange for killing Barbas. I don't think I have to
Why the
explain
fuck
why
would you
killing
do
a
that?
dog is the moral choice here, but not only will you be taking the life of the lovable Barbas, the axe you're rewarded with is pretty terrible. Not only is it one of the slowest axes in the game, but it also has pretty poor damage and an unremarkable enchantment that drains stamina by 20 points. The Mask of Clavicus Vile, in comparison, is one of the better helmets in Skyrim. Not only does it look badass, but the helmet also makes prices 20% better
Look at all that
than
good
Ender's
stuff.
and adds 10 points to
Make the
speech,
right decision.
making it the best helmet
Never
for
kill
trading.
doggos.
So, unless you really don't like dogs, I would steer clear of Clavicus. Number 3. Betraying Parthenax. There are two facts that all Skyrim players
Never
agree
betray
on.
Parthenax
Missing
either.
can go to hell, and Parthenax is a far superior friend than Delphine could ever be. That said, it's diabolical why anyone would want to side with
I
someone
never chose
who's done
them,
nothing
the
but
Blades,
boss you
fuck 'em.
around for 15 hours over this lovable dragon. Killing Parthenax will make the Greybeards refuse to have further dealings with you. This means they won't help you discover word walls, which isn't the worst thing in the world. But betraying Parthenax certainly is. You can instead let Parthenax live by siding with the Greybeards. Sure, you can't rebuild the Blades and take part in dragon hunts, but at least you'll keep your dignity, not have to deal with Delphine, which is good enough for most players. Number 4. Destroying the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is
Never
without
do
a
that
doubt
shit
the
either.
evilest faction that you can join in Skyrim. Not only is murder their bread and butter, but they also have no real morals under Astrid's leadership other than making as much coin as possible. So it should come as a surprise when I say that killing Astrid and her League of Assassins is a bad idea. You all already know how the Dragonborn gets kidnapped to an abandoned shack after stealing a contract, and ordered by Astrid to kill one of 3 suspects. Yeah, what many players are not aware of is that you can actually kill Astrid and begin the quest Kill the Dark Brotherhood. This will have you breaching into the Falkreath Sanctuary and killing all the assassins that live there. You even get a hefty 3,000 gold reward from the Legion for your efforts, but doing
Fuck
so
the
will
Legion.
lock you out of the entire Dark Brotherhood storyline, which itself nets you a whopping 20,000 septims on its own. This doesn't include the Radiant quests that earn up to 12,000 gold per kill, a badass horse in the form of Shadowmere, and the ability to marry Muiri's fine
I did
art.
some work for the
These are just a
Empire,
few of
but
the
it
things
was
you
some
miss
of
out on
the
if you
better
make the wrong
quests, the
decision.
moral
Destroy the
ones.
Dark
Some of the
Brotherhood.
other ones I just was
Number
like, nah.
5.
That's why I chose
Sparing
the
Silas
Stormcloaks.
Vesuvius. It may sound hypocritical to want to get rid of Silas Vesuvius after justifying joining the Dark Brotherhood, but the reality is, Silas is a bigot who sees the mythic Dawn with rose-tinted glasses and defends upholding his family's history as being too important to forget about. Luckily, we can lay Dawnstar's town creep to rest. In the quest Pieces of the Past, Silas sends us on a mission to retrieve the lost fragments of Mehrunes' razor. At the end of the quest, Mehrunes himself will ask you to sacrifice Silas to wield the razor for yourself. But
I do,
you can
though.
instead
I do
choose to
that.
spare the cultist, and in return get a whopping 500 gold. Wow.
I can get that
that's a
from
lot.
fucking looting a
I mean,
fucking
come
cave.
on. We went against the main villain of Oblivion and we're rewarded with a measly 500 gold. Worse still, sparing Silas locks us out of getting the Mehrunes Razor, which is easily one of the best daggers in all
Yes,
of
sir.
Skyrim. Its damage is equal to that of a Daedric dagger and weighs half as much. And how can we forget the enchantment that can instantly kill even the toughest of enemies? Well, you can say goodbye to all of that. It's not
Yep.
even like Silas is someone worth saving. I mean, he's part of the Mythic Dawn for crying out loud. At least you
Absolutely.
could justify killing the Dark Brotherhood. But sparing
No.
Silas just makes you look plain stupid. Number 6. Becoming a vampire instead of a werewolf. Vampires had so much potential.
Yeah, I remember. I remember looking this up when the DLC came out, and like whether I should like be a vampire or not, and I was like, no. One, because I'm generally playing a good aligned character, and like werewolves are decidedly neutral. I think they lean more on the side of good, or at least the side of nature, which I'm okay with. But the vampires, fuck them.
To be an awesome
They don't even have good talent trees.
addition to the game, but reality has a way of disappointing us. And this couldn't be more true with how it feels to be a vampire in Skyrim. Sure, the immunity
And it's
to
much
disease
fucking
and
harder for
poisons
no
is
reason
nice,
either.
And vampires can become quite powerful.
Welcome, new viewer. How you
But all
doing?
the cons of being a vampire overshadow anything good about being one. The sun is now your sworn enemy, so you'll have to become a night owl and get comfortable with the necks of innocence to keep your curse under control and grow more powerful. When you do get to the final stage of vampirism, everyone begins to attack you on sight, locking you out of the majority of Skyrim's content,
Yep.
which makes the entire progression feel pointless. If you want your Dragonborn to have a few secrets up their sleeve, then you'd be far better off going as a werewolf.
It's better
Not
for
only are
RP
they
too.
more powerful than vampires, but best of all, you can choose when you want to be a werewolf and when you want to be a normal Dragonborn. Number 7. Investing in lockpicking. Contrary to what Bethesda tells you, the skill trees were not all made equal. Some trees are better investments, no matter what kind of character you're playing. Others are almost useless. Case in point, lockpicking. On the surface, lockpicking sounds like a pretty competent skill tree, and with the number of locks in this game, it sounds like it could come in handy for all kinds of playthroughs. But there is one small fact that renders this skill tree useless. Picking locks in Skyrim is very easy. Compared to the breakneck reactions
This is
required
true.
to pick locks in Oblivion, Skyrim has a far more laid-back system that boils down to turning a pick until the lock begins to move. Not exactly rocket science, I know. Since there's also no skill barrier for lockpicking, you can even pick master locks without spending a single point in the tree. And if you're
True.
ever running short on lockpicks, then you can always get
Yeah.
the skeleton key and just never return it for infinite lockpicking. Number
True.
8. Buying a horse. There are many purchases that one can make in Skyrim. Some investments can be pretty useful, others not so much.
Alright, yeah, okay. So with this one, you can actually just get a horse from the Dark Brotherhood. So yeah, buying a horse is kind of pointless. Unless you just want to buy them all.
One example of this would be the many horses you can buy across Skyrim cities. Not only do these steeds come at a hefty fee of 1,000 gold, but they're also pretty worthless 90% of the time, since you'll be fast traveling to most places anyway. And when you do take them out adventuring with you, you'll wish you never had the idea to. Horses will attack anything that moves, despite being pathetic in both health and damage. Don't get me started on actually trying to ride these things. Although they can scale cliffsides better than most mountain goats, horses are also prone to get stuck and take damage from everything. This
Yeah.
purchase just becomes even more of a slap in the face when you find out that the best horse in the game, Arvak and Shadowmere,
I
are
have
both
him.
acquired free of charge.
Yep.
Subscribe
Don't buy
before
horses.
damage, you milk drinker.
That almost makes me want to fucking buy the game and replay it, but it's still too soon. I spent many years in that game, and I'm not ready to go back and redo all that. You know, I still remember everything. It's like playing Fallout 3. Plus, Fallout 3 is super fucking unstable. So, yeah. All right. Like, subscribe, and share. Let me know what you thought about it in the comments. Let me know what mistakes you made. Yeah, I do have some nostalgia for this game. Jeez. All right, guys. See you in the next one. Okay. So I hope everybody's doing well this evening. Earlier on, we had Bloodscribe Creations stop by and say hi. That was pretty fucking cool. And also, AFNB Pictures was here to chill out with us for a while, and that was also very, very cool. You can find both of these guys on YouTube at their own respective channels, Bloodscribe Creations and AFNB Pictures. Yeah. Yep. I fucking love this song. And welcome new subscriber. Fast approaching 1,000 subscribers. Hey, if y'all can do me a favor, go and chow down on the playlists I have created. If you don't want to press any buttons or worry about changing playlists, the Gnomish Movie channel is up and has everything that I do. But also, if you're looking for one of the analog horror universes, I have those broken up into their constituent playlists as well. The reason I ask is that the YouTube algorithm likes it when you stay on YouTube, and consuming more of my content does help. It's usually watching all the way through as well. A lot of times, especially when I'm on stream, I will have guests in, or I will have fairly cool conversations with some of my some of the chatters. But most of the content I do, you can go to those pages or those channels, and you can go through and watch them in order. That's why I shout out at the beginning of each video who this is, for that exact reason. I'll be able to do more once I have once I'm monetized and I have more creator tools available to me. But I'm doing the best I can at the current time. Thank you very much for the PSA, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, let me. I'm gonna go and put something in the microwave real quick. I'll be right back. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on our list tonight is a sci-fi short film called Webcam. It's a dust film. We're going to be covering more dust films. I just find that there's so much like of independent short films that I don't need to lean into dust there's a couple other big short film houses on YouTube, but I try not to lean into them too hard. But they usually do have really good short films. All right, let's boogie. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gnome Show. I am Josh, your humble host, and it is my duty, nay my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short films of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, and anything else that I think is groovy. I hope you'll enjoy tonight's offerings. Content for the Blood God.
I found one, buddy. You asleep? Hey. Wake up. There you are. Come here, look at this. I think I found one.
Oh, wow.
It's heavy.
It's strange that somebody would not recognize a gun. Well, not entirely strange, but still kind of. Well, somebody knows it's a weapon.
Can finally do it. Record. Record.
Oh, man.
This is James Mann, and this is my final transmission.
Oh, fuck.
If you're watching this, hell, if anybody's ever been watching, and I'm sorry we never met. Send it. Come on, you knew this day was gonna come. Go. I said go! Look, I'm sorry. Alright? I didn't mean to scare you, but you're just a machine. You don't understand. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna fly off, find yourself a nice little weather drone, maybe have a litter in the box, who knows?
Incoming transmission. Uh-oh.
Hey, you want me to shoot you first? Because I will.
Hey, shut
All right,
up.
now beat it. What is wrong with you? So what? It's probably just an ad.
I wonder why he's here, like...
Fine. Then you leave me alone, deal? Load transmission.
Hello? James? James Mann?
See, told you.
I can't see you.
Eyes on me, little guy.
There you are. Wow, are you really there?
Wow, aren't you an enthusiastic ad?
Beg your pardon?
What do you got, huh? Cars, beer, what? Wait. I think I remember you. You're, credit cards, right? Yeah, well, unfortunately for you, I don't have much use for one nowadays, so thanks again.
I'm not an ad.
Yeah, I get them enough to know when I see them.
I get them too, but I'm real. I promise.
Really?
My name's Kitty.
Well, hello, kitty, and goodbye.
Come on.
Subscribe.
Don't do it.
Unsubscribe.
Don't pull the trigger, please. James, you're making a huge mistake. Trust me. Don't pull the trigger.
Shut up! You can't be real, alright? It's impossible!
Do you have a holo display?
Yeah. Webcam.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
How do I look?
Resolution could be better rather than that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it's just...
It's been a long time since I met you.
So what now?
I was hoping I could sign you up for that credit card. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hello, how you doing? For moderate, this is a short film called Webcam by Dust. My show in general is called the Gnome Show. I cover short films of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, anything else that I find interesting. Welcome. I'm glad you found me. I'm also I'm a professional smoker. I work for a smoke shop in Virginia, and I don't know. I smoke and I know things. But welcome.
Oh, I'm dying now. I don't even know what to say.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime.
I'm probably gonna get dinged for this, right?
I'm sorry about that. It's an older model that needs to be fixed.
I can't remember
I like the little
last time
webcam.
I heard someone laugh.
I don't think I can remember the last time I laughed.
Hurts a little, doesn't it?
Yeah. It feels good. I don't understand how you found me. I mean, I sent hundreds of transmissions. Why now?
Your gun. It triggered a warning on my comms filtering protocols. They are banned, you know. Surprised you found them.
It took me years, trust me.
Why did you want to give up? She's lovely.
She was.
So this must have
You're not
happened
gonna do it
recently.
now, right?
Shit.
What is it?
You're not a virtual ad. You're a virtual shrink.
What? No!
You said it yourself. My gun triggered it, right? You're just a suicide prevention program? I mean, God, look at you. How could I have been so stupid?
No, James, I promise I'm real. I can prove it.
Damn!
Please
What
don't.
are you doing? You're not wearing your mask.
Never give up. Never surrender. And how you doing, Miss Ashante? So everything's underwater.
James,
Leave
listen.
me alone.
If you don't go back inside, you'll be exposed.
So what? I want to die.
It'll be slow and painful.
Don't worry. I'll use this. Last man on Earth dies. No one left to care.
I care.
No, you are not real.
I am. Look at the sky and you'll see. Look at the sky, goddammit!
Oh shit, is she on the space station? Or on the moon?
How did you do that?
What the hell is going on?
You might be the last man on Earth, but I'm the last woman on the moon. I'll be waiting for you.
Wow. Very cool.
Subscribe to Dust for new.
So, I'm assuming she's making him a way to get to her. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah. I'm gonna be sprinkling more sci-fi into the whole thing, more often. Tell me what you would do if you were the last man on Earth. How would you handle being alone? I mean, some of you could probably extrapolate that from like how you did in 2020. But yeah, like, subscribe, and share. Be safe, happy, and healthy, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not keen on the easy way out. That's my outlook now, and it has been for a long time. I'm looking forward to the next couple of decades, because technology and in general is going to do its exponential thing, and whatever happens, it's going to be fucking interesting. That's for sure. We have one more to look at, called the Great North Alaskan Disaster. This is from the Arcadia universe, by Chilling Abyss. I have another video called Welcome to Arcadia. When I'm, when I put this video up, I'll link that. I'll, do the thing with the related videos. Yeah, let's get on with it. Welcome back to the Gnome Show, ladies and gentlemen. I am Joshua, your humble host, and it is my duty, nay, my pleasure, to trawl the briny depths of YouTube so that I may bring you the shinies. I cover short films of varying genres, video games, analog horror, and sci-fi, and anything else that I think is groovy. I hope that you'll enjoy tonight's offerings. Content for the Blood God. Tonight I have The Great North Alaskan Disaster by Chilling Abyss. This is in the Arcadia universe. I hope you enjoy. And I will, like I said, I'll link the video. Let's boogie. In association with the state of Alaska. The Great North Alaskan Disaster. Notice, the following footage has been approved by the United States federal government to be used in this film. The footage has never been shown to the public. Until now. The beard. The catalyst. 1983, December 23rd. 10:28. That looks like E.T. A large explosion occurred at 10:28 p.m. in North Alaska. Moments after the explosion, a distress call is made. The following is an audio recording of the distress call. Ian Parker. That's not good. I don't know. No, I do, yeah, dude. Like, I don't know. Find out what happened. I don't know. Sounds like the opening to a video game to me. Did what? That was interesting. 2. Education. Or evacuation. Fuck, I'm really can't read tonight. 1983, December 25th. Emergency broadcast system. I have one of those. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, like, there's, the exclusion zone. But this, the emergency broadcast system is activated on Christmas Day at 5:28 a.m. There's a new game coming out called Pacific Drive. I'll be, playing that on the 22nd when it drops. Stay tuned. But reason I say is because this kind of reminds me of Pacific Drive. An evacuation order is put in place across northern Alaska. All radio and television stations broadcast the EBS message. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Your area is located within the evacuation region. The United States government has issued a mandatory evacuation order for the entire northern region of Alaska. All residents are urged to evacuate south immediately. Time is critical. Grab essential documents, emergency supplies, and evacuate now. You have until December 28th, 5:30 a.m. Holy shit. It was on Christmas Day, so you got like 3 days. The government drops thousands of flyers all over Alaska. The goal was to reach and inform even the most isolated people. Unfortunately, this was quickly stopped when 2 planes mysteriously disappeared during their planned drop routes. Oh, fuck. Is that a plane on fire? And his wing. Or is that the trees on fire? So is this still from his bedroom window? Damn, if you do not evacuate, you'll be considered hostile and will be shot. Many were able to evacuate. It says many. Others were not so lucky. Hundreds of people were still missing. When the evacuation was over, the government released a brief statement. Due to significant environmental hazards arising from an unforeseen event at a research facility in North Alaska, the region is now considered extremely dangerous. Entry to this region is now strictly prohibited for the foreseeable future. Succinct. Three, the wall. Yeah, this is very much like Pacific Drive. 1989. Hey, Chilling Abyss, if you catch this, what's your thoughts on Pacific Drive? Yeah, that's basically it. What's your thoughts on Pacific Drive? Alaskan wildlife. Alaska's wilderness was once a pulsating heart of life, but the landscape has since changed dramatically. Today, most species find refuge in the southern regions due to the Great Animal Migration of '84. The wall. The construction of the wall caused the North and South to become alienated. The wall stretches across Alaska and runs along the Canadian border. The wall is patrolled by the military. No one is allowed to enter. But I guess not exit either. It is illegal to film or take images of the wall without government approval. It protects us from the unknown. This also reminds me of what was it, the Spearhead Project from The Mist, when they broke through the barrier between dimensions, they broke through to the thinning. No trespassing. Turn back now. That doesn't sound good at all. Alrighty. Okay, so that was the Great North Alaskan Disaster. head on over to Chilling Abyss and check out all he has to offer about Arcadia. It's really good stuff. Go ahead and give this one a like as well. Go ahead. Close that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So that concludes the viewing portion of our stream. I'm going to shut down everything that is unnecessary and switch over to New Vegas. Hopefully New Vegas does not crash. Cross your fingers and your toes. Okay. So... Okay, and I have these set up for tomorrow from AFNB. These. In fact, yeah, because I'm not trying to smoke any more cigarettes for the evening. I'm going to do some file keeping duties real quick. If you have any questions, if you'd like to chat about a certain topic, if you have something that you would like me to look at, like tonight or in a future stream, feel free to, make any suggestions. Webcam. Fall damage. So, and yes, one more from AFNB. Sweet. Okay. All right, all right. It's easier to do your uploads and your file keeping as soon as it happens. It just keeps the backlog down. And I try to keep a queue of things to go. You know, like just keep the algorithm pumping. So I can cut that, I can cut that, I can actually just cut all of this. Alright. Firefox is resource hungry, so if you can keep windows with tabs to a minimum, it helps with the memory usage. The upgrades have helped with that sort of thing, but Firefox is just it's just resource hungry, and it's just the way it is. I still rather use it than anything else. Fuck Chrome. I'm not using Microsoft's search engine either. I go with Firefox. Go ahead and turn that on. I mean, it's just my dashboard, but you know, I forgot that the OBS will grab whatever window is active, so careful with that. There we go. Okay. And it's going to kick out VLC when it starts. It's alright, we'll start it back up. Because we can't use, can't really do Fallout's music because of copyright. Every time I play Fallout New Vegas, Twitch has an issue. Yeah. It's that part it has an issue with. All right. Alright, you're going to have to forgive me. I am going to get up and stretch my legs. I've been sitting for 2.5 hours. I mean, I've been up and down a little bit, but I've been sitting for a while. So, what we're doing, we don't do this right now. We're gonna, what we're gonna do right now is attempt one of the things that we need to do to get more support to Prim. We need to help these. There's a crew of, not a crew, a detachment, an outfit, platoon, whatever. A unit. There's a unit. There we go. There's a unit that needs help with their stuff, with their training, and I'm not entirely sure that we're at high enough level to be helping them just yet, but we're gonna see. We'll at least pick up the quests and then we'll move on our way. But we also have Camp Golf itself to go in and investigate because there's a certain somebody that has been spreading misinformation, and that needs to stop because the Rangers are basically being handicapped because of it, and we're going to see about helping with that situation. So, yeah, these guys right here.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Yeah, he is rather helpful, ma'am. But these guys all need help. As you can see, they are named named soldiers. Drawing a blank tonight. On a few things. It's been a trying day. NCR. There we go. These are NCR soldiers, and they're named. So more often than not, they have something to say. And you're going to have to help them with skills. Each one of them has got their own individual problems that you need to help with. And they all see here. You gotta your weapon skills got to a lot of your skills got to be up to snuff, and I'm not entirely sure that we can do this yet, but we're gonna try. But with that, I will be back shortly. I need to go stretch my legs and my back, and I use the bathroom. When I come back, if you have dabs, get them ready because that's what we're gonna do. And I believe that's Caesar's camp over there in the distance. Like, you could literally go over there and get that guy. But,
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
I don't think I can do that right now. I can't even, really mess with the Legion hit squads too well at this level. But I do have... It's one of the reasons why I get Boone immediately, because he can help me with the Legion. Because I don't fucking truck with the Legion. Fuck the Legion. Keep that red, buddy. Fuck Caesar's Legion. Caesar's Legion, Caesar's Legion, whatever. Fuck the Legion.
Looking like John Connor over here with that scar across your snout. Looking all tough.
I'll be right back.
Morning. Hey. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
didn't exit me out of VLC Media Player, so I can do this.
I wish I had. Not very often we see civilians on base. What's your story? I guess I wanted to make something of myself, you know? Be the best of the best. I wanted to be a ranger, but guess this is as close as I get. Easy. This is where they send all the fuck-ups and people they don't want. But hey, it's not like I'm bitter or anything. Not much to tell, really. I grew up in New Reno, joined up, took my shot at being a ranger, didn't make it, so I'm stuck with this crew of jokers. Gee, I don't know. Maybe because I'm saddled with the worst damn unit in the NCR Army. Think that might have something to do with it?
No, she's not bitter at all.
Yeah, I mean, no, they're okay people, but they don't care, you know? They don't have any ambition, no drive. They're slacking off, and that reflects badly on me. Please. Camp Golf is where they shuffle off anybody they don't want anymore. Assignment here is a career ender. Sure, see you.
I'm assuming you aren't associated with the Army or the Rangers. What can I do for you? In a strictly official capacity, no. However, as I am by far the most intelligent and resourceful figure on this base, I feel it's safe to say the soldiers here look up to me. I suppose if you must stick with your narrow, parochial view of in charge, then yes, it's a no. Are we done? To what purpose? It's highly unlikely you'd understand anything I'd say.
I already don't like
Suffice to say, I'm a certified genius, and when I'm discharged from this pit of testosterone and failure, I'll have all the money I could ever need. It's a simple idea. The Army offers fiscal security and generous benefits at the cost of substantial personal risk, if you're on the front line. If you perform too poorly, they'll scrub you out. Perform too well, and you get sent to the front lines. All I have to do is ride that mediocrity gradient to a cushy, do-nothing job miles away from the war. I somehow suspect you'll be back to converse with me later.
Probably.
Hattie. They're mostly pretty nice. Poindexter showed me how to make fireworks. Raz kind of scares me sometimes, but I don't mind. He's had a hard life. Well, I was born on a farm out in California. Weren't much. Me, Ma, and Pa, my two sisters, and about 40 acres of corn and Brahmin. Didn't ever have no problems, really, except for some lean years. Then I joined up and got shipped out here to New Vegas. Well, as it turns out, we had a string of bad harvests a few years back. Pa said he couldn't afford to feed but 3 youngins or we'd starve. As the biggest one, it was my job to go join the Army so as my sisters could eat and so as we wouldn't all be killed by raiders and Jesus would love us. It's all right, I guess. I don't like all the fighting we gotta do, though. I ain't scared. I just don't like hurting folks is all. Ma always used to tell me, boy, you're the biggest and the strongest, so you mind yourself. Every day she told me that. Guess I done took it to heart.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's a fine place. The lake is real pretty, and we don't get bothered much by them Legion fellers. Dude.
Toodaloo. Huh. Nice. I like him.
Yo. We don't talk too much, mostly. Poindexter's a smart-ass prick.
I get that.
Well, Hanrahan's a big pussy, ain't good for shit in a fight. And Mags? Well, Mags is cut out for something other than soldiering, you dig?
I don't like you either.
Whatever. Not like I need any of them. I do just fine on my own.
Yeah, okay.
Ain't much to tell. Grew up out west, in the Boneyard. Heard of it?
I have.
Yeah, not many people have. Wasn't really a good place for kids, you know? I joined up to get out. My family's still back there. What do you want to know? Whole place used to be some kind of rich bastard resort back before the war. Now the Rangers use the old resort and we grunts get to live in tents. Fucking typical. Shit, man, it was this or the Fiends. And Fiends don't last too long in the NCR. At least this way the badasses with the top shelf guns are on my side.
Fair enough.
Right.
All kinds of things for you to... Alright, so this is HQ.
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Sergeant McCready.
Oh, hell. What is it now? I've been here since the first push into Vegas. Back in the day, this camp was the hotspot for conflicts with the Legion, Raider tribes, you name it. These days, I spend most of my time trying to beat a little discipline into the soldiers under my command. I've gotten soft with no action. Yeah, well, somebody has to wrangle those washouts and losers. Somebody's got to turn them into a real fighting force. Disappointed. We call them the Misfits for a reason. They're undisciplined, lazy, and they have absolutely no esprit de corps. The squad leader's got some promise, kid named Mags. But as for the rest, I don't see much hope. I'm going to make them shape up if it kills me, though. Or them, for that matter. You're welcome to try, hell. Maybe they'll listen to somebody they don't see as an authority figure. Man, it's my life. I joined up when I was 16. I don't know how to do anything
Got that one.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get promoted out of the field. I didn't join up to drive a desk.
Also fair.
Yep.
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after.
Something I can do you for? You got it. Here. Here's what I... Give me a shot if you need anything else. You gotta be kidding me. No, just... This might... Something I can do you for? Sir?
I didn't have any patience to heal. Can't steal the gun. I don't want to steal it. Alright. So. Let's go to Camp Golf real quick.
Hey.
I like their armor. Yeah, it used to be a golf resort. I wonder what a lucky 38 key card is doing here. It's locked easy.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
That's really weird. But there's a lucky 38 override terminal in there. Where's the Hoover Dam?
Evening.
Trying to find named people. Station.
We won't go quiet.
Even.
You can count on that.
Here somewhere. No. Okay, so he is somewhere. Oh, is everybody disconnected? Should still be.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Where is this dude's office at?
Evening.
Is that where he's supposed to be? It's seriously confusing because I'm remembering that I'm supposed to go talk. like that this right here does look like it would be what's his face's.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
That would be bad karma. Don't really want to do this shit either. How are you typing? It's not even active.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Okay, so is everybody done for the evening?
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
May have to.
Evening.
Okay, so let's wait until. Yeah. There you go. And let's see if we can get the guy we're supposed to be talking to. I mean, it might not even trigger until later. I may have to go and find the other ranger outposts and figure out what's going on before I can trigger this one here. But I'm gonna see. Everybody's in there.
Hello? We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
Alright, so we might not be able to really do anything about this just yet until somebody... I think somebody has to ask us to go and investigate. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Alright, so we've been wasting a little bit of time.
We won't go quietly.
Yeah,
the Legion
yeah,
can
yes,
count
sir.
on that.
I understand. We will never go quietly into the night. Alright, so our only business here just now is to train these recruits.
Morning.
Morning. And I'm going to wait until my skills are better to do that. Yeah, let's go and make it into Freeside and see what's going on there. Yeah, this used to be a golf course. So, we need to go this way. I love the sound effects of walking along the metal.
I'm not sure you should be here.
It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home.
Let's go and stop in at McCarran Airport because that's an important place to go. And ties into quite a few of the things that we have to do anyway. Let's go from Karen. The El Rey Motel. Camp Karen. Filling things out a little bit. Ooh, wrong pipes. Whew. I apologize, I'm just checking some of my messages on my phone because I have it on vibrate. So, here in Camp McCarran, we do have a number of quests. One of the bigger ones is the one you can do for this guy. Not him, but you can do a quest for him.
Hey.
Uncle Sterling?
Howdy. Name's Sterling, First Recon. Can't say I've seen you before. I'd remember if I had. Got a good memory for faces, landmarks and such too. Comes with practice, that's all, and a lot of scouting from place to place. I call her the Long Carabine. Didn't always have the scope. I added that myself. Been shooting with her so long, couldn't bring myself to toss her away. Would have felt guilty to part with the old girl. The other snipers used bolt action, but Gorbets reckoned it didn't matter none if I was different, so long as I could hit my targets. Used to be a ranger, one of the first they sent out east back before we took the dam. Observation and reconnaissance. We took the lay of the land, checked out the locals, and kept ourselves inconspicuous. A couple friends of mine were the first to scout the dam. That was back in '73, if I recall. A lot of those rangers are dead now. Vegas always chewed men up. It's just a little more literal nowadays. Well, that wasn't really a matter of choice. Got myself caught by legionaries up near Malpay. They had themselves some fun with me. Mangled my hands and feet pretty good. Wasn't much good with the pistol after that. Wasn't gonna be trekking across the waste on any more long scouts either. Caesar's boys figured I wasn't going anywhere after what they'd done to me, so they didn't bother tying me up. I crawled out of there on my elbows and knees. Must have looked a sight. Then I rolled down an embankment into the Colorado. Guess I had a mind to drown rather than give Caesar's boys the satisfaction of killing me. But a couple of rangers happened to be watching from across the river. They jumped on in and pulled me out of there. Lucky break, they said.
Well, Malpai did pay. He ended up a flaming meatball at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, but he survived. Trust me, sir, I will avenge you. I will take down every legionary I see.
Going on 6 months now, but I reckon we'll be moving out soon enough. Can't talk about the details. Till then, we'll man the towers and keep an eye on the fiends. We've had more than our share of trouble from their direction. Whole thing smells of Caesar to me. Of course, that's just guesswork. But I still bet a few caps he's stirring up the locals against us. Always a pleasure. Keep yourself safe.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
This is the other, okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here too that that I gotta work on. Let me find what I'm supposed to be looking for. Where you at, sir? Doc. They can be all the way back here.
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Oh, sir, where are you? Don't like having to chase people. Yes, there you
If
are.
it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, it better involve some dead fiends. Pack of drugged-out killers. They're addicted to every stim, every pill, every psychoactive enema on this fucked-up earth. I've got 3 fiends I want dead, and I don't give a goddamn how it gets done. That sound like something that interests you? Good. That's damn good. I figure it's about time we got lucky out here, so maybe you can snuff one of these maniacs. First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name is the prettiest thing about her. Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious dogs. Then there's Driver Nafai. He's fast and he's brutal. Killed about a dozen of my men with a goddamn driver iron. Hence his name. And finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac, and damn good chef if you believe the fiends we've captured. Probably the craziest of the lot. I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit. These aren't your common Vegas trash. They've all killed good NCR men. Plenty of mercs, too. You go after them, any of them, you're in for a hell of a fight. So, which one is it gonna be?
So...
You've got some guts, I'll give you that. Nafai is one tough son of a bitch. Let him get close, and he'll take your head off. My advice is this. Talk to Lieutenant Gorobets. He's in charge of Alpha Team, 1st Recon, snipers. If you're lucky, you can lure Nafai into the open and the sharpshooters can bring him down. You bring me the head, you'll still get the bounty. It's a better bet than trying to take Nafai one-on-one, but it's your call. Out in the yard. Gorobets coordinates our sniper teams. He's been gunning for Nafai for weeks now. Only thing he hasn't had is willing bait. Don't have enough troops to order anyone beyond the fence. Not anymore, anyway. One more thing. If you want the full reward, you need to bring me a recognizable head. My superiors need proof they're gone. That means no headshots, no decapitations till after they're dead, and no damage to the face. If you want to be safe, aim for the chest. You bring me a head that looks like a rotten tomato, people will be doubting, and I won't be authorized to pay the entire bounty. Good luck to you, and don't get careless. Damn right I am, and I'm paying bounties.
All right.
Right.
All right.
I'm Lieutenant Gorobets, 1st Recon. If you're looking to collect a bounty, you should talk to Major Daughtry. We're the finest sniper outfit in the whole NCR. If you need a bullet put into a target's eye from 800 yards away, you call us. Some of my team aren't without their share of scars, though, like Betsy and Sterling. Cook, one of the fiends, ambushed her and 10 of spades. They both managed to escape, but not before Cook raped her. Betsy shrugged it off like it was nothing, but her behavior keeps getting worse. Always making passes at every woman who wanders by. It's inappropriate for anyone in First Recon to behave that way. I could discipline her, but I'd rather she get medical help. Corporal Sterling was an NCR Ranger until he was captured by the Legion. They tortured him pretty badly. He wasn't able to be a Ranger after that, but his eyes are still sharp, so I had him transferred to First Recon. I'd appreciate it. As her CO, I could order her to get help, but I'd have her agree with the idea. We're the finest sniper out. If they've proven hard to kill, yes. Whatever it takes to get the job done, even if it means hiring help from outside the military. Carry on.
Never seen you around before. What do you want? What gave me away? The big gun, the shades, or the attitude? Yup, a lot of... The lieutenant's been talking to you, hasn't he? You don't see the others crying about every... Yeah.
Howdy. What brings you back? It's a pride thing with her, and totally unnecessary. I mean, look at me. I was Ranger Sterling until the Legion got through with me. I was bitter, but if I kept my mouth shut, the NCR would have discharged me and sent me home. Instead, I asked if there was still a place for me. Had to prove I could still handle a gun alongside all the recruits. Look at me now. First Recon and still going strong. You tell Betsy that.
Good man.
Always a pleasure.
What can I do for you? Whatever. Not enough. We've been trying to put a bullet in him for a few weeks. He's strong as a Brahmin bull, and he's fast. Seems like he usually runs with a gang of fiends. Uses them for cover. We haven't been able to get a clean shot at him. Betsy swears she's hit him. Twice. But if she's right, it didn't seem to slow him down. Get...
I wish I had a First Recon guy looking after me.
Hey, my man. Ten of Spades. First Recon sharpshooter. At your service. Oh, but because of what that fuck Cook did? Well, it's not the same thing, but Doc Kusanagi helped me with my stutter. The Doc has a clinic north of here. Can't miss it. You should talk to Bitterroot, too. He's been to see the Doc, too. No problem.
It was probably much worse before. Progress is progress.
The LT told you about that? Shit, man. That's shit. It was my fault. See, I was knocked out when it happened. That big guy sneaked up on us. I let Betsy down. Shit, you sound like the LT. I should have woken up. I shouldn't have gotten knocked out in the first place. That shit was my fault. I don't want to talk about it anymore, all right? She's my goddamn partner. See, we work in pairs. We spot for each other, watch each other's backs. Nobody wanted to work with me. They said I was too green, but Betsy volunteered. Shit, you don't even know how big a deal that is. She trusts her life to the newbie, and I sit here and let her get raped by that piece of shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, the LT shouldn't have brought that shit up. Not with civvies, anyway. Ain't right. Oh yeah, fine. Just a little stutter. Had it since I was a kid. Doesn't stop me from kicking ass.
Amen, brother.
The LT, Gorobets gave it to me. See, I wanted to be ace of spades, but the LT says, sorry kid, you're too green. So he calls me 10 instead. It's okay though. I get a few more kills under my belt. He'll move me up to Jack. Jack of spades. Sounds better, right?
Yes, it does.
I keep at it. Eventually I'll make it to ace. Think I'll skip queen though.
Ha!
Shit. Long as I can remember, had a rifle in my hand since I was 3. That's what my dad always says. Learned to shoot on our ramp, way west of here. Same as the LT. He's a farm kid too. Oh, they recruited me, what, a year ago? Taught me to kick even more ass than before. These guys, they really know how to kick some ass. Kicking ass. Mostly kicking ass. See, we're watching the perimeter right now, looking for those fiends to come back. When they show their faces, that's when we go to work. One shot, one kill. That's the first recon way. Yeah. Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me. Wish I had a first recon guy.
I'm Bitter Root, first recon. You got a reason to talk to me? 10 of spades really ought to keep his mouth shut, but he's right. There are a lot of things in my past I just couldn't leave behind. It helped. A little. Well, more than a little. Betsy ought to pay a visit to Usanagi, since it can't hurt none. You trying to start trouble? Or do you really not know where I got that name? It's a con name. You know, the great cons. That's what my parents were. I figured I grew up around the bastards. They owed me a name after all they put me through. They're dead. Got themselves killed at Bitter Springs. Served them right, if you ask me. It was a massacre. That's what a lot of NCR folk will tell you. Most of them feel plenty bad about what happened. But I was there. Saw it myself. I don't care what anybody says. The cons asked for Bitter Springs. They wouldn't leave the NCR be. My damn parents, too. They were just as bad as the rest. Don't I? Mister, you never met my parents. My dad got himself fucked up every chance he got. Always started with folk for no reason. Hell, he was the one who taught me to shoot. You know how? By taking pot shots at NCR, and not just soldiers. Civilians, too. Even kids. Then he'd get high with his buddies and swap tales about the folk they killed. Bunch of animals. And my mom? A couple of times she tried to sell me to some waster just to score some jet. Even the other cons said she was useless. Only reason they kept her around was because she was how'd my dad say it? smoking piece of ass. You're not fully grown till you've taken a beat down. Everybody gathers around and hits you till you're damn near dead. After that, if you haven't begged for mercy, you get to choose a new name. One you'll use for the rest of your life. When NCR slaughtered the cons of Bitter Springs, I hadn't got my beat down yet. I was still too young. The way I see it, Bitter Springs was my beat down. So afterward, I gave myself a name. It's all I got from the cons. It's all I ever won. Guess I could tell a pretty good story if I had a mind. But the truth is, I don't know. Just got lucky. They brought me to Daughtry after the battle. He was just a captain back then. Guess he saw something in me. He knew I didn't belong with the cons. Maybe he felt bad, too, about how his men killed my folks. I told him he did me a service, but he didn't believe me. Still doesn't. He's a good man, Daughtry. Doesn't act like it sometimes, I know. But he didn't have to take me in. It's like I tell Major Daughtry. Best not to look under a rock if you don't really want to know what's there. Could be that NCR found some blood on me and none of it mine. Could be that a few of those cons didn't die from NCR bullets. I had scores of my own to settle. Deeper ones than NCR ever had. Don't bother asking who they were with. Yeah, that's probably... Guess not. I don't mean nothing by it. You really want to talk to somebody, try 10 of spades. He's always got plenty to say. Me, I'm here to do my job. For now, that job is shooting fiends.
I understand, sir.
While, I guess. I don't keep too careful track of time. I like to keep things simple. Just focus on now. That's why they made me a sniper. You let your mind wander back a ways and you lose sight of what's in front of your eyes. Good way to miss a mark. Yeah, look, he's not my real father. He just looked after me for a while. It's a long story. I'd get tired of talking before it was through. All right, goodbye.
Are you looking after me?
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah? This was none of their business. Or yours. You got... He got better? If he says so. Anyway, 10 of spades is a good kid. Maybe I ought to listen to him for once. I'm guessing the other two had similar things to say. Alright, consider me convinced. I'll go see Usanagi. You can tell the lieutenant that I caved, and thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
Not unless you count the fiends as serious. Gorobets keeps us inside the fence most of the time. Doesn't matter to me. I just shoot bad guys. Sooner or later, they'll move us out to the dam, though. That's when the shit gets nasty. Legion fights to win, and they're smart. Hell of a lot smarter than these crazy fiends. But I don't feel bad about shooting Legion boys. Fiends, on the other hand, sometimes I get pangs of conscience. Not often, but sometimes. Some cute little junkie bitch, so fucked up she doesn't even know that she's the bad guy. And I've got a headshot her. Makes me think. Might just be sex, though. I see some cute little number and I'd rather get in her pants. So maybe I'm a stone-cold bitch after all. Yeah.
Hey.
If I had been a female character, she would have hit on me, or like been more receptive to my questions. There's something in there changes if you're female. Okay, so
What can I do for you? Yes, the others in the squad said you'd come to them about her. It's a start, but let's hope she sticks with the treatment as long as it's necessary. I'm afraid she'll ditch Usanagi early if she feels it's taking too long. She won't want to look bad in the eyes of the rest of First Recon. Do me a favor and let Usanagi know Corporal Betsy's coming. I'd like to make sure the medical clinic has time for her.
Will do.
Gary.
There's more to do in here inside the airport itself, but we might as well go to the clinic and get that location. Vegas looks so bright and shiny. Oh, I forgot to take care of that fucking night in at Good Springs. I'll have to go back there and take care of it. Not Good Springs, Novak. Oh, the gun runners. Nice. New Vegas. Or, I'm sorry. Freeside. Yep. The old Mormon fort. Caravan. Okay.
What's up?
Yeah, we gotta go and talk to the king as well. Okay, so did I? Oh, okay. Sometimes there are things upstairs or in the back.
The gunrunners ought to help the followers by donating some of the firepower they've got.
Welcome to the New Vegas Medical Clinic. I'm a fully qualified physician and can fix whatever is wrong with you for a reasonable fee. If you've got the caps, I've also got several implants available to enhance your physical attributes. Mental trauma can be just as debilitating as physical injuries. Fortunately, I'm well qualified in such treatment. I'll make time in my schedule. I have several basic implants available that can enhance your physical abilities, make you faster, smarter, stronger, that sort of thing. I've also got two much more expensive implants. One's a subdermal implant that will make you more resistant to damage. The other implant induces a mild regenerative effect. Your wounds will practically heal before your eyes. One other thing I forgot to mention. Your body may be able to handle only a limited number of implants. The healthier you are, the more implants I'll be able to give you. Now, what surgery are you considering? Take care.
So endurance definitely.
You're back. The nociception regulator modifies your cardiovascular system. Take care.
Okay, so that's the kind of fee we're talking about. I could probably give myself infinite. Yeah, I could do that. But I don't think I will. Let's go to Freeside. Crimson Caravan. North Sewers. Yeah, I do want to go to the governor, see what they've got.
I don't handle buying and selling for the gunrunners. Talk to the robot in the kiosk near our factory. For around 5 years now, I handle the supply end of things, raw materials and stuff. Out here, we don't have bosses. Me, the gunsmiths, and the guards all know what we're supposed to be doing. Working for the gunrunners is a sweet job. None of us would dare screw it up. None whatsoever. Everything inside the fence is off limits, and the guards have strict orders to shoot to kill. A lot of our high-end weaponry comes from pre-war military schematics. If our competition got a hold of them, it'd be bad for business.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something? I am ready to...
They're a little bit aggressive with their fucking prices, aren't they?
Need some grub? I got you covered. Cheap and filling. You won't regret.
Here's the old one.
Thanks, mister.
No worries. They have food for dinner now.
Thanks, mister. Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Stop by Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs, sir. Thanks, mister.
You want someone dead? Really
Make a
dead?
brief stop at the
by the
Atomic
Silver
Wrangler,
Rush and
where
we'll
the
give you
booze
the
is
means.
cheaper.
Hey.
What's up? What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king? Who's the king? You believe this, asshole man? In Freeside, the kings rule. And the king rules the kings, got it? Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man? What do I... Look who's back. Head up.
Fucker. Hi, Rex.
Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us. Poor boy. He hasn't been feeling well lately. I'm the king. What can I do for you? Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what, you do me a favor, and I'll have some more work for you when it's done. Sound good? I'll start you off with something easy. Did you notice the bodyguards for hire near the gates when you entered Freeside?
I did.
It's good money if you can stay alive long enough. Freeside's not as safe as it used to be, so the money is well earned. Usually well earned, that is. Recently, my man tell me that one of those bodyguards, a fella named Oris, is making a little too much money. He's making a killing in repeat business. Once someone hires him, they never want anyone else. I want you to find out why. Specifically, I want you to hire him. Play the part of an innocent tourist and follow his lead. If nothing happens, so be it. But I'm guessing things won't go so smoothly. Call it a hunch. So, what do you say? Okay then. Once you part ways, return here. I'll look forward to hearing your report. Oh, and take this to cover the hiring cost.
All right. I won't say anything about Pacer fucking getting me twice.
What's up?
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will. Just look around. People here are as like to stab you as say hello. That is, if I weren't at your side. 200 caps gets you my watchful eye for a trip to the South Gate.
Shit.
Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front. In order to ensure your safety, I need you to follow my instructions to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out. To your left here is the old Mormon fort. You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that I ever neither, sir. Up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
It's a nice intro quest to the sites around.
Hey, slow down. I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around.
Alrighty.
Gotcha. Thought you could ambush us, huh? Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now. Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft tissue of one of them to hit the man behind him. Call it a hunch. You do the... Well, here we are. No worse for wear, are you? I trust that if you need to cross Freeside again, you'll know who to hire.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend. Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first. Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter. The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born. I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort, gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed. Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items.
Blum, 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 blum.
My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices. You're telling me, not long after my father's shop went under and he passed away from the loss, people around town started experiencing shakes. No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh, but no one would believe me. This sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away. Wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying "told you so." After a while, I made enough money to get a passport into Vegas. Back then, you could get approved for entry for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino. That didn't last long. Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the ladies from time to time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a liking to me. I never touched a woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go. He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy. Yeah, but what can you do? I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my belongings and booted back into Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended. Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat. No, escort just sounds better than man-whore. Yep, I was damn good at my job, too. But after a while, I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit. When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs. After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again, and after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire.
Sounds like either the career of the guy from Wasteland or Fallout 2. Or 1. I can't remember which one.
All right.
I know definitely from Wasteland.
Watch out!
Alrighty. Nothing like the sound of gunfire in the morning.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's... Alright, so...
Personal space meaning anything to you, Guy?
No. Not in this game. Where is the king? There's Pacer. Oh, there's Rex. I hear Rex.
Personal space meaning anything to you, Guy?
Hey, man, what are you up to?
Bye.
What's up?
All right. I'll see you later. What do you have for me? So that's how it happens. Okay then, I'll have some guys pull him off the street when no one's looking. You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more important. A lot of folks around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the Strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Word's come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything. Good. I like that enthusiasm.
All right.
Hey.
Hey. Ah, so they'd know about beer pong in this world.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave. Rates of injury and illness in Freeside are very high. Supplies don't last long. Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are Freeside essentials. I can't pay you for any supplies you bring in, but I could discount the charge for our services. Just come see me when you've got some supplies to turn in. So far, the Crimson Caravan won't cut us a deal. If you can convince them or some other merchant to work with us, I'll discount supplies to you. You might ask around at Mick and Ralph's, or go see the Garretts, though I suspect they're too busy poisoning Freeside to help it out. More than rough, it's a damn mess. Freeside townies are constantly picking fights with NCR civilians. Thugs and thieves are always looking for a victim, and the local families are just sitting back making caps on the mess. Freeside is in dire need, but no one has been man enough to step up. The followers can only do so much to stem the tide. There is always something needing done. A few souls here on Freeside could be great assets to the community if they'd kick their addictions. We need a regular supply of medicine organized, but the Crimson Caravan wants too many caps for what we need. Lastly, tensions between the townies and NCR tourists have been going downhill fast lately. A lot of innocent people will get hurt if things blow up. The big man around here is the king. Not much happens in Freeside that he doesn't know about. He has the most influence locally, and some of his crew haven't helped the situation by harassing NCR citizens and charging double for water. Some NCR soldiers have been bringing in supplies, but none of it is going to Freeside locals. I've tried to speak to both sides to no avail. Great! How much? Thanks. Anything else? Thanks for the... Yes, old Bill Ronte and Jacob Hoff. They're not going to kick their habits on their own. Old Bill Ronte is an exceptionally skilled machinist. He could fix the problems we've been having with Freeside's water pump, if he sobered up. The Garretts hooked Jacob on chems when he was working for them. Ironic, since he used to homebrew detox chems. He's a natural chemist. In Freeside, the drunks and drug addicts flock in and around the Atomic Wrangler. I'd start there. Sobering them up and putting them back to work would go a long way toward helping Freeside.
Don't steal our cans.
Hello.
You can find, I think you can also find Arcadia. Yeah, there he is. There's Mr. Gannon right there. And you can hire her to work at the Atomic Wrangler.
Oh my... Had it now?
Well, yeah.
Reach for the sky, mister. This? Well... I don't really like to go to bed until... Reach for the sky. Zip?
Oh, come on.
What? Sorry, but I need... So long.
Looking for a fix, man? Have a... Come on back. You have chems, buddy? Julie's a saint, but I don't need help. I feel you. Why stop? No. If I had 2 caps to scrape together, I'd buy the material. This guy named Dixon. Something about it. At this point, I'm mostly buying his stuff just so I don't feel sick. Speaking...
Come here, Dixon.
Looking for a fix, man? Yeah, man. Those cats are out of their domes, addicted to my shit. They can't get enough. Pretty alive. Really? You know what? I might be willing to... Wait, man. You can't go around saying shit like that. Okay, I get your point. You won't have to worry about me supplying those 2 anymore. Till next... So you're back. What? Fine. I'm gonna need at least 10 shots to get... Never thought about you. So you're back. Bye. So you're back. Got any chems for me yet?
Later.
So you're back.
Later.
Good day.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Russian.
Come on, man, I'm dying. Julie? One time I was working on the water pump, and she came over, put her hand on my shoulder, and told me I was doing a great job. Great job, she says. I just choked up and didn't say nothing. Compliments are so rare these days. What the? I'm gonna... The only way you can help me now is a load of detox chems. At least a couple of doses of Fixer, a bottle of whiskey, and Radaway. I can take doses of Fixer and Radaway to gradually flush my system over time while drinking decreasing shots of diluted whiskey. This shit better be worth it, man. Man, you're one...
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the... Silver Russian
Alright,
will
let's go
give
over
you
to
the means.
The Mormon fort.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here? Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this. Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling back at him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say. They were big guys, young too, no old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them. I hope you find the bastards that did this. If you want, try asking my friend Wayne over there about him. He saw more than I did. Wayne, it's okay. The king sent him.
That true? Did the king... I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of guys, better dressed than most Freesiders, I guess. That help? Sorry I couldn't help more. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something with a T. Tennant, that's what he called him. Lou Tennant.
He probably said Lieutenant Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Can I help you? What seemed... And... We're...
Okay, so not from her.
Hello.
You're back. There... You're... Take...
That's not good. Probably get a traveling merchant, but who knows when that's going to be.
The king controls the water pump. If we let everyone run amok, the damn NCR would shut us down. Gotta have some way to regulate usage. Just a few caps for a good long swig. And it... But...
Lasers, plasma, pistols,
Have you found anything out? Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something. What can the king do for you? What? He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out, and they said his brain is bad or something. No, they said they don't have the tools to help him. I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. Pace? He and I grew up together around here. We've been through a lot together. There's no man I'd rather have at my side in a pinch. Don't judge him too harshly for trying to get some caps out of you. He probably took you for a squatter, looking for a place to settle down. There have been a lot of people moving into the area lately, and it's got some people riled. Can't blame them myself. There's only so much to go around. There's me, but I don't really like talking about myself. There's Julie Farkas and the other followers down at the old Mormon fort. The Garrett twins up at the Wrangler deserve mention. Wouldn't be right not mentioning the Van Graffs, I suppose. And while they're not important in the overall scheme of things, there's Mick and Ralph, too. Just don't tell them I said that. Who all did you want to know about? All right.
I know that Pacer is involved. Let's
Hey.
Jesus key is for something. I can't remember just yet what it is.
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you the means.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
There are so many refugees to care for.
What's up?
Hey.
Okay, where are you?
What's up?
Evening.
Hi, do you need assistance? Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it? I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's in charge of the operations here in Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about? Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog. Yes, a few months ago. We had to tell him there was nothing we could do. No, Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too. I didn't say that. While no one here has that kind of expertise, I do know of one man who might fit the bill. There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be your best bet. Last I heard, he was living up in Jacobstown, far to the northwest. No problem.
Probably not pleased that somebody took her snow globe either.
Hello.
Hey. You look like a person in need of a good meal. You wouldn't have... And I'm afraid that meal's still available, but only to end... Now, it's not that I don't believe you, but I'm gonna have... That's a good attitude. I'm sure you'll do fine. These are just a few questions that just about anyone in the NCR would know. All right, here we go. First question. Who was the most popular president in NCR history? Peterson, Tibbet, Kimball, or Tandy? Uh-huh. Okay, second question. What was the original name of the NCR capital? Aradesh, Shady Sands, the Boneyard, or Vault 13? Right. Fine then, last question. What animal is on the NCR's flag? A two-headed bear, an eagle, a two-headed snake, or a two-tailed lion? Oh. I'm not really supposed... Did you want to... Uh-huh. Did you... All right. Uh-huh.
Oh, come on.
Did you want to... All right. Uh-huh. I'm not... Did you...
That's...
All right, here we go. I'm sure some don't. Still, you've got... All right.
So it's Kimball.
Uh-huh.
Shady Sam.
Right. Fine then, last question. What animal is on the NCR's flag? A two-headed bear, an eagle, a two-headed snake, or a two-tailed lion? Oh. No need to get angry about this. Look, I'll let you take the test again if you want. Go.
It's only NCR. Fuck this, I'm gonna look it up. I don't know why it's not. I've chosen all of the fucking options. It is the two-headed bear.
Ah, you're back. All right, here we go. First question. Who was the most... Uh-huh. Okay, second question. What was the original name of the NCR capital? Arcadia? Right.
Two-headed bear.
I'm sure some... Still, you've got a fire in you that tells me you're one of us and just screwed up.
Yeah.
Just...
Hello. Don't think... Ordinary. But I've come up with a fairly simple way to... This'll just take a few moments. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Next question. Fair enough. All right, last... I'm... Interesting. Okay, here we go again. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh god, this is a pain in the ass.
Interesting. Fair enough. Interesting.
Oh.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. Yeah. Fair enough.
Handy. Shady Sands. Two-headed game.
There. Just head to the northwest part of town, by the old train station. We start handing out supplies at 6 every night. There'll be some guards by the door, but just remember that the password is HOPE, and they'll let you by right quick.
Check it out. Between the... Nah, just some idiot.
Over here!
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's. to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
I don't think there was anything, but I wanted to check through them.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
Hold up. What's the... Head on through.
Here you go. I hope this helps. Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some. Yes, I'm a major in the Supply Corps, which is where this food and water comes from. You're quite welcome. If you meet anyone who needs food or water in the area, please tell them about this place. Yes? No, I'm afraid we don't. Don't you have a friend you wanted to bring in? That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation. You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know, we sent an envoy to the king, offering to coordinate the relief effort. In a manner of speaking, our envoy was brutally beaten and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now. I should get back to work. Say hi to Julie for me.
Hey.
That's life in Freeside for you.
Hi.
Well, hey there. I heard that. That's bullshit, and it's nothing to bother the king. So do everyone... That's a shame.
You find out something about them soldier boys yet? She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, that's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here, and you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what, you promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say?
Absolutely.
I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here if you're going to be traveling together. First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you'll see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new master. Protect him as you would me.
Excellent.
You find out something about them? Whoa there. Second, I have to approve. But if you're fixing to join something fierce, stick around. And if you play your cards right, things might change. Sure. Oh. You find out something about handing out supplies, like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else? Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir. Wait a minute. They said what? Huh, that would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and try to defuse the situation. Tell them I'm willing to cooperate.
Hi. Hi.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
You there, keep your hands where we can see them. Draw a weapon and we will fire.
Hey!
You there, keep your hands where we can see them. Draw a weapon and we will fire.
This isn't really a good time. Like he helped. Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out. I'll tell my men to stand down.
The king just sent a messenger over, saying these guys are off limits. He's probably already heard about what you did here. Looks like you get to be a hero. Enjoy.
Lasers, plasma, pistols...
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a little more talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty, so I'll tell you what. Just this once, aim whatever you want, and if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it, though. Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king. Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you? Sure can. I have a friend who has just what you're looking for. Has a shop over yonder by the East Gate, named Mick and Ralph's. Just tell Ralph that I sent you, and he'll get you squared away.
Hey, isn't that the king's dog?
Things have been a lot better since you... All right.
Make a brief stop at the Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper.
Come on, man, I'm dying. Come on, man, I'm dying here.
Back. Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Reach for the sky. Well, but
So you're back.
can't do that either. Alright guys, well I'm going to call it a night. Thank you very much for joining me. We've had several short films in the early part of the broadcast, and then we ended up getting into Freeside and helping out a few souls and getting things started. Got our pass to the Strip, so we did some good stuff tonight. I may be on tomorrow if I don't have anything to do tomorrow earlier than later. If not, maybe tomorrow night, like before I go to bed. Maybe I'll do a stream before. Yeah. Be safe, be happy, be healthy. I love you all. And I'll see you in the next one, guys.